Just a little bit late. I don't know when Junior is going to wake up. It's entirely possible Junior wakes up right now. She went to sleep a little early yesterday. So we'll see what happens there. But I'll be streaming after she goes to kindergarten too. So at least there's that. At least there's that. Boom, boom, boom. How you doing, Dex? Dexter. The bees are gone. The bees are gone. Don't let the bees be gone. What do you mean the bees are gone? They've gone extinct? The bee emotes are extinct now? Holy shit. I guess to remember the bee emotes, maybe you should make your own bee emote. You should make a single one. You got that one through the guy rated? That's a good one though. Like, let's be real. You got the jiggle. Oh man, you got the jiggle? That's a good one. Holy shit. I didn't get shit. Man. Wait, did I? Wait, let me see. Do I have any emotes? That's a good jiggle. No, I don't. I don't have anything. I don't even have a subject queue. I gotta drop in my Prime later. I turn on a VPN just to drop a Prime. It's ridiculous. Okay. Anyway. Bloom, 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 bloom. So I didn't have too much of an opportunity to work much on this over the weekend. I had like one day where I could really work on it, which I did the decoration thing, but after that it wasn't really much. I didn't have much time to do it. Bloom, bloom. I could do this. Boom, 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 boom. Reload from disk. I don't think I had anything broken. To have an edit mode, the collider here is in the middle because I need to set that up. Probably gonna take breaks, stay fresh. I guess so. I guess that makes sense. I need to set up the what is it? I need to set up the scroll bar here because they're all just getting knocked off the screen. But that's cool that that works. It feels good too. You could click anywhere that's not a place on the screen and then, you know, it'll turn off the menu. It can close. So we need like Hello World items that aren't the same shape like plants. So I could probably bake a collision into them is probably what I could do. I was kind of already doing that before. And then it'll just load up with the collision. And that's it. It doesn't need to be that fancy. Because that's kind of what I did already with the with these. I didn't do all the collisions for these. I just had code automatically generate the collisions. And then I just kind of double check them. So there is that. There is that. Yep. And I could just do that for all the stuff in the room. So I could just bake a collision for each one of them. I'll just double check them. Boom, doom, 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 I'm gonna have to refactor the script a little bit so that it can take all the items. And right now I'm using a shader to do this, but it looks a little sloppy. I don't know. The edges are also getting cut off, which is not good. I'll figure out how this should be done, I guess. Whoa. I also need to start working on the progression of this, because this is like one of the most important things in the game. How this progresses. And I think what I talked about before was that you can level up the canvas so that it'll be harder to click through the stuff, but you know, you keep going through the tree, then it can be easier to go through. You could also choose the level. You can go to previous levels that you already unlocked, so that if the current level's too hard, you can just reset, and then reset the canvas and then just choose an easier one. So I think that's what we could do. And make sure progression slows at a point so that you have to, you know, do one of those reset thingies. Prestige. Blue, 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 blue. I'm wondering if the tree should go towards a prestige though instead. Maybe the tree needs to be prestige. I was playing a different game and it was it was a little interesting. Hold on, where is it? Let me close this. What is it? This one. So this game is like an auto battler, I guess you could say. It's really simple the way it works. Like, you just fight things by, you know, you have stats and then like, I want to fight. That was it. Like, it's super simple. And your person gets stronger and stronger because these things that you beat give you stats. So, and that's it. Like, I just got more stats just from doing that. But like, eventually you slow down and you don't get stats quick enough. So then you need to go over and you need to, you can go to the shop and you can buy upgrades, stat upgrades. And you can keep trying to go as far as you can, but you eventually stop winning. And when you stop winning, then you have to do a restart and you get restart points. And this is the tree for the restarts. Like, it's huge. There's a lot of stuff in here. And it's actually pretty fun to do this. Like, it's a fun game loop. Though the progression is stupid slow. Slower than it has to be, I think. I think this is an interesting way to handle it. So maybe we should hold the tree out. Like, that's usually what they do. They hold the tree out for the prestige. Prestige is where you do the tree. So the question would be, how do you upgrade the stats of your helpers in the meanwhile? There can be so many different ways that they get like they get upgraded. So like, one option. Let me open up account list. All right, I just. Right, they gain experience from finishing canvases or finding buttons. Right. So we'll say helpers get experience from, you can say either finishing canvases, finding buns. Okay, so that would be one way to do it. And I think that for our case, it probably makes the most sense. And now, how can canvases, because the canvases we could probably make it so they have different levels. How can canvases impact this as well? We could probably make it so that do helpers just get like infinite stat growth, or do we make it so that they have levels? Have level or uncapped? These are some questions that probably need to be answered. To me, it's kind of nice to see a level, because that's like some progressor. It'd be kind of interesting to have it in a way that, you know how in Pokemon you have a level, and that's usually an indicator of how strong your thing is without looking at stats alone. I think that's a fine way to do it, but each helper should probably have like their own base stats and how fast the stats go up. So helper stats would probably be some. Wait, hold on. Be right back. The damn dog. Trying to leave the room, trying to wake everybody up. What are you doing, doggy? Yeah, the difficulty would go up for each level. So what I was kind of thinking was that it would just be like every time you level up a canvas, there would be some kind of added difficulty. So this will either be like the button scale more, or you can have more things that get in your way. That kind of thing. My takeaways from the game I just played, like this one, was that you have all these stats. Minimum damage, maximum damage. I like these two. These are pretty interesting. And you can improve them. So I want to steal that. Min damage. Max damage. And then you have base attack. You have attack. Speed. Let me check the dog again. Wait, give me a second. All right. Yeah. Okay, so the HP and everything on the canvas will go up every time you level up. God damn it, dog. He's trying to cause trouble, I'm telling you. Okay. This all comes back to tying the game loop down. So do helpers have level or uncapped? I'm gonna say for now, I think level. Helper base stats have all this. Put him in a sleeper hole. He'd love that, wouldn't he? Probably wouldn't bite me. He seems to want to be with me right now, which is rare. So there can be attack speed, and then there could be move speed, speed between attacks. Or I could just say attack delay. There's a bunch of speed stats. Um, I guess attack speed doesn't. It would just be attack delay. Hey David, how's it going? Yeah, good weekend. Trying to figure out some base stats to improve on. I'm considering this game. There's critical chance of critical damage, crit chance, crit damage. I like all of these things. This kind of gives us some dynamic that we could use. We don't need like the defensive stats because it's not that kind of game. Holy redo, he got the 150. Coming in hot with the 150. How the hell did you get that in a single jump? That's actually kind of impressive. All right. I don't know anything about an execute, I guess. I mean, that'll probably do it for now. There's not too many stats. To me, this was also too many things that you can upgrade, and there's also more. So it's like, it's a little much for me. I don't know. Like, and you can see that these things get strong enough that you can't really beat them, but it looks like I'm finally gonna beat those things somehow. Cool. Beat the Corgi Loaf. We beat the Corgi Loaf, okay. Well, actually, I couldn't beat that before. And I feel a certain kind of way. That thing was like impossible to beat. This guy I couldn't beat. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. It's a consistent lag, I see. You can just count it up. So min damage, max damage, attack, move speed, attack, delay, crit chance, crit damage. Because they had a good base here. Hey, this is an auto battler, so you also need defensive stuff like armor, regeneration, dodge, whatever. Which is fine. So I think that's okay. We have different canvases. There should be different incentives to do each canvas, right? I would think there would need to be different incentives. Maybe each time. I think this formula worked though, like just having the helper base stats and then helper rarity boosts base stats. They are also kind of RNG. Like Pokemon BST. Stat distribution. Okay, so that's cool. So we could probably do something like in Pokemon they use like something that's like a BS. It's called BST. Base stat something, I guess. I don't know what it is. And essentially they make it so that the base stats at max level can add up to that. I'm probably going to do it in a way that it's like the min stats add up to something at it, and we could just do infinite scaling based on that. We'll just make sure that they can all start off like similarly, but just with different stat distributions. Boo-doo-doo. Imagine wanting to buy expensive items would be an incentive to level up, since the first campus probably won't get them enough money to buy certain things. It would, but it would take for... Yeah, items should be expensive. They should absolutely be expensive. My second question is, should we sell other stuff in the store, like power-ups? For coin. Like this one also has power-ups, but it's like there are also so many different look at all these different currencies. I don't like this. This is too much for me. I can't keep track of all that. That's too much. Boom, boom, boom. That's too much. So if we're gonna have another currency, like I don't want many currencies. There should be prestige points though. How long it will take people to find buns when they have to do it manually for the first time? I was wondering that too. I was thinking that I kind of want to make it so that you can toggle there being help. So maybe like if you don't click anything for a few seconds, they'll start wiggling. Like one of them will wiggle somewhere. But that can be like a mode you can turn on or off. That might be all right. What do you mean? Like, you know how they wiggle when you click them? One of them could just wiggle if you don't find a bun for a while. But that would be like something that you can toggle on or off. So it's like a hint, but it might still be a little hard to see because some of them are pretty small. Like a hints mode, yeah. A hints mode you could just toggle on and off, yeah. Correct. So I was thinking that could be a thing. So we can stick with this. The helper stats, max damage, attack, move speed, attack delay, crit chance, crit damage. Is there anything else that makes sense here? Yeah, move speed and attack speed. Crit chance, crit damage. I think that covers the bulk of it. Because yeah, it's not really an auto battler, so there's like there's not no defensive stats, so the stats are relatively simple. There could be... It feels like we're missing like one last thing. And I'm trying to figure out. Because like in other games, like you could buy from a shop like stat upgrades across the board, I guess. Like you get like plus 5% attack across everything. Do you just throw one of those in the shop? Like, trying to figure that out. So I feel like we almost have a good foundation here, but it's still like a little bit missing. Or no, this could be the this could be the what's it called? The bounties. The bounties fill this role. Bounties. It'll be like upgrades you purchase at the store in other games, but are random drops in the canvas you need to find. So it can upgrade any of. We can probably do upgrades on any of these. So you can upgrade any base stat. I upgrade to any base stat. So I think the bounties will be what kind of stitch it all together. The bounties actually make it feel a little bit like a roguelike, if I'm imagining it, because it's like you'll get a random boost to stats. So there's an entire chance that you just get a lot of crit chance, which means that you're going to be wanting to do anything more towards crit. There should be a way to train something more specific, I think. I feel like that's also missing. Like, if you're gonna have a little bit of random introduced, you need a way to react to random rather than everything being just rather than everything being, you know, or you know what? I think the reaction could be that when you reset helpers, maybe the helpers don't maybe they reset level, but you keep the unlocked helpers. They'll just go back to level 1. Prestige tree. Level up faster. Higher base stats. Okay, level up faster, higher base stats. So that's already a bunch of stuff that you could do in the tree. So I think this would be cool. On reset, helper levels reset, but keep helpers. I think this is big. So it's like, this is definitely a huge feel to the progress you're getting. If the helpers reset too, I feel like that'd be a bit much for what we're doing, because it's kind of like a collect them all kind of thing, right? So if you lose the stuff that you've collected, then it feels kind of bad. But we could just make it extremely hard / impossible to get. To get the higher level or higher rarity helpers. Higher rarity helpers. maybe everything else in the tree, everything else in the tree, because we have a lot of stuff in there too. Yeah, and the way they do the tree in this game is like, again, like it's nice to be able to see all of the whoops. It's nice you can see everything that you can unlock, but you can only see like a preview for the next one that you need to do to unlock it. You have to meet certain requirements to unlock the thing in the prestige tree, which I think is interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you need to do to unlock these. But you can still see how big the tree is. Level up faster. This also looks super clean. We probably need a better background for the tree. Maybe maybe for the tree we could have like a little bit of a kind of a calming background, something nature feely. It could be something like just a field, but just maybe blurred. So you can kind of make out that it's a field, but it's just blurred, and then you'll have the tree sitting there. Bloom, 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 bloom. Like, I'm sure that might change the feel a lot of this. Let me, hold on. Let me see. Field. Pictures of field. Here we go. Let's just do like something simple. Not save link as. Open image in new tab. Finder, Explorer, downloads. Oh, does this go to my desktop? It did, I see it. I'm a little bit curious. I want to try this tree. Entities, or no, this is actually UI. Field tree. Let me see. Texture rect. As a proof of concept, let's see how this feels. This is probably too bright. Definitely too bright. But you can make something? All right, cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to see like if this would even feel more right. You know what I mean? But I guess you could test with it, right? Because you have the tree, so you can kind of feel what feels good with it. I'm not sure what would feel good with it. Can't I modulate the... I could. Self-modulate. It's crazy how modulate just changes things. I feel like it's probably better than having this gradient as a background. Or whatever would work with this tree. I'm not even sure. Because it is like a bonsai tree, so whatever environment would look good with a bonsai tree, I guess is fine. I just don't know what would look good with a bonsai tree. You got some ideas? All right. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Cool. Then I think maybe this wraps it up a little bit more. So you can have your helpers. As you go through, maybe once you unlock the first level. Prestige unlock helper slots. Prestige will help you unlock helper slots. So these would just be permanent upgrades to your slots. I think that's fine. Besides that, so let me see if I can write out a game loop. Game loop. So you play through Canvas for money and EXP. Buy random helpers in the shop for buy random helpers in the shop for helping do Canvas faster. And then you could do level up Canvas for more money and EXP. Reset when progression gets too slow, or you can unlock something pivotal in the tree, and then start again on 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, at 1. So Canvas. Base level unlocks nothing special, just fun buns. 2, introduce bounties. Yeah, I think the bounties will be very important. So I think this needs to be like required. I don't think there'll be permanent unlocks. It'll just be like the thing in roguelikes where you have an unlock for the run. I think that'll have to be what it is. Introduce bounties, which will be like stat unlock or something similar for the run. Three. Introduce enemies. This one's still a maybe. I'm not 100% certain about it. They interfere with your buns collecting things. Don't show up if you don't have helpers. That's probably fine. But looks like Junior's waking up late today. Which is unfortunate because I have to drive her to kindergarten today. So if I do a BR back, then it's gonna be a longer one than normal. I have to be gone for like an hour. An hour. Or I could just turn off stream. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. Introduce enemies. Maybe. So this can all be the, hold on, 100. Okay. This is like game loop stuff. Let me put this at the top. It's supposed to be pretty easy to describe a game loop too once you have it. Does this feel right? Play through canvases for money and experience. Buy random helpers in the shop for helping do canvas faster. Level up canvas for money experience. Reset progress. When progress gets too slow and you can unlock something pivotal in the tree. Start at canvas level 1. Oops. Let me do levels all reset to 1. I think this is simple enough to understand. It's usually pretty important to have like a basic game loop because you need to describe that in the store page too. Helpers get experience from finding canvases, finding buns, do helpers, level and camp. That's fine. So I'm thinking that maybe the bounties can also reward bonus stats or something on canvas completion. So each canvas completed will add to a certain stat for all the helpers. That might be a way to do it. Bounties. Because I can spell. All right. Prestige. Boom. Keep helpers. Up there a level. Reset. I'll need to figure out a way to start calculating prestige points because usually all of the games do that. So you need certain amount of points to actually level up stuff in the tree, that kind of stuff. That kind of nonsense. Boom, 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 boom. Should be a way to increase odds of getting a helper that is more rare. Should start at 0% chance. So we'll just ever so slightly keep increasing this. Helpers get experience from finishing canvases, finding buns on reset. Helper levels reset, but keep helpers. Okay, prestige tree. Chance to get rare helpers starts at 0%. I'm gonna do that. On reset, helper level resets, but keep helpers, right? So we have that written down. Prestige tree. Bounties. Apply upgrade to base stat. So the thing that might be interesting here for bounties is, like, this seems like it's a roguelike-ish kind of progression as well. So usually with a roguelike kind of progression, you have the option to pick between 3 upgrades. So maybe you can find like a box or something that you can only pick 1 upgrade that comes out of it. And that'll be an easy way to just put the upgrades in certain spots because they'll just be in a box. That might be the easy way to do it. Okay, so apply the upgrade based on this will give the option of 3 upgrades. Player picks 1. This makes it feel like your choice matters more. Boom. I think that's fine. Okay. Prestige, bounties, upper base stats. I mean, it's possible that we have a currency for like doing all these upgrades and stuff, but it's possible that we'll, like, for furniture, we might want to make a second currency just to get furniture. I think that might work too. And that currency is a little bit harder to get. Like, I'm perfectly fine with that. Because if you tell me I gotta use my currency to purchase an upgrade or furniture, I'm gonna pick an upgrade every time. Like, I'm never gonna want to buy the furniture. But if there's a currency where I can only spend on the furniture, then of course I'll buy the furniture. I think that's the kind of design feel. So I'm gonna say that maybe furniture should have its own currency. I'm just gonna throw it in there. Furniture. Furniture as its own currency. The question is, how do you get this currency for the furniture? How do you get the currency? I'll leave that up as a question. I'm sure other games already do this. I think Scratchy Scratchy does it, actually. Scritchy Scratchies. Scritchy Scratchy. I'm pretty sure this does it already. I don't know if I don't have progress here, right? I can't even click the... There we go. Can't even do the thing. All right, return. Why does the mouse feel so slow? Oh, because I guess I already had a little progress. Did I already do the thing? It's funny because the game is technically a roguelike too. Because the last thing that you unlock is actually a chance to keep going or a chance to fail. So like this will automatically reset you, which is kind of funny if your luck is too low. Which I kind of don't like, but man. All right, there's no way I'm getting the furniture in time. There's no way. In Good Pizza game, there are two currencies, regular money and diamonds. The regular money buys most things. Diamonds are premium items. You can get diamonds by ads, but also from achievements like sell 10 pepperoni pizzas. Okay. I think that might be the way to do it then. So like through the achievements or quote unquote ads, that'd be one way, right? If it was a mobile port, then we could probably throw ads into it. But if it's on Steam, then we could just do the achievements way only. Boom, boom. Okay, I think that's good. I think that works. Get currency through achievements. Found in book. Still got a lot of work. How the hell did I get F10 in there? All right. So I think that's fine. And we just have like a bunch of achievements that you can get. Bloom, 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 bloom. The cool thing is that so it could reward like some kind of currency that goes towards furniture. I don't know what it would be. Yeah, I don't know what it'd be. Bloom, 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 bloom. Bloom, 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 bloom. I'm also not sure that putting the random button unlock in the shop is the best place either. I'm really on the fence with where to put that. Okay, so I think we have there's a lot of stuff fleshed out here now. And I think it all kind of ties together. I think this all ties together now, so that's kind of good to have something end to end a little bit. This feels like a game loop that kind of worked towards itself, so we just need to figure out the way to really feed each system into each other. There might be ways to extend it, but like this, I think at its core would be the majority of it. What if you win prize coins? You can spend those on random button helper or something. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. I mean, that's something that we talked about a while ago too, the prize coins. Which would allow us to keep the thing on the side over there. It's either that or we would go to like... So this screen could probably serve to be more than this. This could be like a helper kind of... a whole helper management thing where you can get more helpers. You could assign the helpers. You can do whatever else with the helpers, like upgrade them or do whatever. Because you can still get multiples, so you can sell. You'd have to be able to do it all in this menu, I think. Once you open this menu, you can just do it all in here. I think that might make sense. That might make sense. Boom, 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 boom. This needs a reset button as well. Need a reset button up here. Because what if you want to exit a canvas without, like, you know, turning on off and on the game? I think you need a way to reset it. Absolutely. I need to replace this back button too. Okay, there's a lot of stuff to work on. Jesus, man. There's a lot of stuff to work on. We would need to figure out what makes it look good here. The canvas screen. So we'll need ways to, you'll need a way to pick a canvas. Tablet screen. Big to do. Canvas screen. Pick a canvas. Or this could be the tablet. Default screen. Pick a canvas, level a canvas. Pick a canvas and level a canvas. I think that would be that'd really be the only thing you need to worry about. Pick a canvas, level a canvas. Is level a canvas buying a new one? No, they'll be separate things, so... They'll be separate things. We could probably make each canvas also like unique gameplay-wise in their own way. I'm not entirely sure how to make them unique gameplay wise yet, but it could be that they offer like different kind of bounties, or they offer like offering different bounties, offering different what would be the way to do it? I'm not really sure. There needs to be some kind of incentive to want to do a different canvas besides seeing something new, I think. I could be wrong. Maybe just wanting to see something new would be enough. Or something different. Do. Maybe you don't get everything unlocked in the store at once. And only see the new stuff at level 2. Okay, I see what you mean. So like unlocking stuff would be the way to incentivize people to do different stuff here. And that's a good point. The incentive is to unlock more stuff. It doesn't have to be the store specifically, but it could just be anything really. Okay. And that could be for the tree as well. Can't buy the rare bun helper pack until you're a higher level. I was also thinking, you want to try to make these like cards, like so the helpers can be like cards, and then you put them in, you load them into the canvas, and then they like there are little figures in there. But like that's how they'll be represented outside of the menu. They could just be like little cards. I think that'd be cute. Hey, Yu-Gi-Oh style, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! You can plug them in. But I think a card format offers us like a very, very clean way to show their like information. So like their picture, it'll show the their name, the stats, and anything else, I guess. Oh, there you go. I think that might be an interesting way to go about it. Wait, hold on, I'll be right back. All right, I left the room for a second. I had to bait the dog to come back in here, so now I owe him an ear scratch. I can't just tease him like that. How you doing, Kawark? How's it going? We were just talking about the core loop for the game. Dex, how do you feel about the cards, or do you still feel like we should have them as... They don't have to be cards. We could leave them as we could just leave them as buttons and they could just jiggle around when you move them. That's fine too. What do you think about it? Cards definitely give that collection aspect though. How you doing? Doing good. Just working on the game, figuring out the core game loop and that kind of stuff. It's a little bit late to be really ironing it out, but like we need to iron it out at this point, I think. We got a lot of game finished. Not sure. Yeah, right? I mean, we could try the two different formats. It would be like we could do a card format, or um we could do a card format, or we could do a different format, but we'd have to figure out the layout for it. Cards are easy because we know what cards look like. They've already been designed like 1,000 times before. So that does make it a lot easier. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen like where we're up to in the game, the core. We've done quite a bit of stuff. And then you could also open packs. I see that more as a, oh, prize do you get in a gacha machine, those little plastic bubbles? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I mean, we could design a gacha. If you want to design a gacha machine too, like that's fine. Given the gacha machine outline, the art for the outside, I can throw the bubbles in there and just let physics move them by just removing an item from there. Absolutely. They could just be physics powered, so you can see the bubbles moving around. That'd be fine. Oh, you can still zoom. No good. All right. I need to really decouple these things. Maybe when you're in this scene that's close to, some stuff should be disabled. The coins would make more sense that way, but I also really like the bun basket reveal animation. I do too. I do too. It is a cute one. It is cute. It is kind of cute. We could throw it into... I was also thinking, like, where could we throw it, right? Maybe we could throw it in here. Just throw it in here, and then you could have the unlocks and stuff. So this would cascade into this menu. And then you could also unlock, like, multiples at a time. I did make it so you could speed up the animation. If you just click again, it speeds it up. Will we still buy them in the store? See, that's what I'm trying to figure out now. Like, does it make sense to do them in the store? I don't know. We need to use money for something. Like, it feels like we have money, but not really anything to use it on. It's a good idea to buy random bun baskets. Oh man, I need to get back. Stop. Close. I need to fix up these menus a little bit. I mean, I guess it's fine to use them to buy the bun baskets. That's probably fine. If we do that, we can have the different rarity baskets in the store. It's really easy to change like what you're checking here. So you can change the currency for the decorations. And then you can make the so there could be like in the store there could be a section for the helper unlocks, and then there would be different quality of baskets. So you could be the basic one, which has all your basic stats, and then baskets that give you more chance to get something rare, but they'd be more expensive, which I think is fine. That'd probably be fine. If you buy it, then it'll automatically just... Do you like the gacha machine better? I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know. I could absolutely just get rid of this though and throw this. I could throw this in the shop. Let me throw it in the shop now. Let's see how it feels. If I have time to throw it in there. Store, not shop. It's a store, not a shop, okay? It's a store. Why does it feel more natural to say shop? I guess the shop matches more with virtual stuff, maybe? I don't know. I have no idea. And the store feels more physical. You don't know, you kept going back and forth. Right. Right? Alright, I got Dogacito on me. Alright, it's getting late though. I need to wake up Junior actually. I don't think I have time to do this. So I'm gonna have to get Junior up. Alright. I'm gonna have to burp. We were at a to-do, throw bun unlocks in the shop. So this will be its own tab. In its own tab. Tab, not left. All right, so this will just be the new way to do it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oops. I don't think it's saved. Yeah. There we go. Anyway, I guess I'll just leave it like this. I will be back in a while because I probably have to take Junior to elementary school, preschool. Herb. Yellow. That was a long one. All right. As I said, that was like 50 minutes maybe. I had to actually drive. But I am now back. All right. Boom, 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 boom. All right. These guys are moving way too fast. All right, let's remove the BRB sign. It's like there's a stream going, but there's no streamer. It came right on time. Wow. John, I am making kind of like an incremental game, I guess you could say, where these little hidden buns are in different places every time. You get little helpers to help you find them. You don't normally start off with this many. I just have a bunch of them on. After this one, you'll see only one of them. You have skill trees to make them get better, do more stuff, which I'm still building out. You have a store to also unlock all the furnitures, which you can change. Boop, boop, boop. You just saw a video talking about incremental games? Well, there you go. We're in the process of building one. Looks sick? Thank you. Thank you. Could thank the artist for that one then. We've got a functioning clock, which is pretty cool. There'll be day and night cycles. Atmosphere, there'll be music coming out of the radio, so you can interact with the radio as well. A bunch of stuff. No. I'm sorry, I'm eating cake. I just got back. You'd be getting little boxes where you could unlock more helpers. It'll be RNG, so have like rarities and stuff. Will it be original music? Yes. Original music. I mean, I made a single track for the game. It's kind of loopy, so it's alright. Not amazing. I would do the same. I would be eating during a live stream too. Yeah, I mean, like, it's either that or starve, right? Like, what am I gonna do? Starve? I don't think so. I'm gonna stuff this down my throat. Yeah, we plan to have like all the decorations will be like something that you can set up across the board. I made a very basic system for doing it though right now, so I could change this and the book and the curtains. I have like the framework for doing one, but I need to build out a little bit more, and then it'll automatically like generate colliders and stuff. And better looking outlines, because this kind of butt cheeks the outlines that I have here. It's just a shader. But yep, it'll be like you know how if you play those card games, you can have like, or I guess not card games, like if you've played those kind of gacha games where they have rarities on the they have rarities on the like the things that you unlock. So there would be like a common, rare, ultra rare, whatever. But players can choose their own colors from the color wheel. Dragon Ball Legends, there you go, something like that. Yep. So the helpers will have their own little, they'll have their own little rarity tiers and base stats to all that. Did I do all the art myself? No. No, that's Dex. I haven't done a single piece of art in this game. I just, art is just one of those things that, like, maybe I can have the skill, like, if I practice it a lot, but I just don't have that skill. So, I mean, I can program up a storm. I mean, I'm probably making slop, programming wise, but it works, so that's all that matters. How would I personally rate my art skill? I mean, you can rate it. Do you see at the bottom right of the screen how I have the avatar that talks? That's my art. That is my art. I think a while back. What was that? I was making like another game in Godot. Hold on. Let's see if I still have it here. It looks really good. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I don't practice art at all. So. It probably took me longer than it should have. With what it is. This one. I think it was this one. I wonder if it works. This is something I was working on a while back. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Let me do T and then I'll run the game. I made the bat. I made this little ghost thingy. This is supposed to be a rat, but it looks kind of like a cat. I don't know, man. This is all busted. I was making a level up thing, and it got all screwed up. This was like, I made this when I first started working with Godot. Like, this was one of my first projects. Kind of proof of concept. I had a little state machine so you could roll around. I didn't do the character itself. I did the monsters. And of course, the sound effects by yours truly. Gives me inspiration since I'm learning Godot right now. Yeah, this was like the first thing I worked on. Look at this goddamn bat though. What kind of stuff you trying to make with Godot? Like, holy shit, look at this. I have this bear where when it walks, like its butt cheeks clap. Because it got buns. Like, you see, this bear is backed up. That bear is backed up. Huh, exactly. Listen, my mind is a chaotic place, okay? My mind is a chaotic place. I think I made this as well, this blob. I want to see the bear walk in, though. I'm gonna add a player. Where's the player? Characters, player. I don't remember anything about this, man. Oh, the butt cheeks aren't clapping. Godot has a lot of folders. You can make folders, create new folder. That's how you organize all your stuff. You're probably not gonna be organized when you first start, believe me. I'm still not organized and I've been working for like a year. I don't know. No, I made a folder. I just made this. That's how I was organizing it at the time. I still kind of do it that way. Hey, these are all my root folders. Yeah, organizing your projects is like one of those things where... Gamer, by the way, for the win. It's one of those things that are kind of hard to do until you make a few games, I think. Like, this is my first game that I'm actually trying to see to completion. So I'm kind of figuring this one out as I go. How would I organize for scenes? I think it depends on what you're doing, right? Like I usually, you should usually use the highest level of whatever you can use. Like if you don't need to worry about anything 2D or 3D, then you just use a node. But this is for things that have to enter the tree. Right? If you have scripts that don't actually enter the tree, like they don't actually have to be in the tree for any kind of functionality, like maybe they're utility functions or something, then you make them like a ref counted or something. Or resource if they're like data containers. Like nodes are not the answer all. Like, okay, wait, hold up. So I made this. This is a, so like a game manager, it depends, right? So like, is the game manager going to be in the tree? Does it have references to other nodes and stuff? Maybe. It probably will. So it probably will need to be in the tree, like a top manager, top level or something, like a singleton. And by singleton, I just mean that it's just like an auto load scene. I made this one. So this is kind of a good example. So I don't know if you're familiar with this game, but it's a Mori. I made the battle system for it because I wanted to know how to make a battle system. Hold up. Anyway, yep. So this is the battle system. You get attacked by stuff. Like this is all made it, like I just, good old Mori. Yeah, I made this in Godot. Yep, you can do all this stuff though. And there's a lot of things happening here. Was it hard? Yeah, it was pretty hard. It was pretty hard. Dictionary? I mean, some stuff probably. There were a lot of things going on in this. This was like my overall structure though. I did a lot of stuff in utilities, like a lot of stuff. Like for skill animations, like this is a resource. You store information about the animation. So this would have like, I probably did stuff a little bit weird in the resource. Like this probably shouldn't be like this at all. Like this should have, yeah, I kind of messed this one up. That's fine. Oh, okay. So this extends this. All right, fine. So you could put sprite frames in the animation as well as sound, and then you could put a texture as well. So it could be a flat texture for the skill. And then it would be like the way this represents itself is in some, this would be a resource. So you just kind of make a bunch of skills. So I think I had player. This was organized in a not very good way. It's like these were the skills. That would have a name, description, skill type, and it does a lot of stuff. I got the assets online. I got the assets directly from the game. The music though was made by somebody in my community. And then, hold up. So I would do a lot of stuff too where, like there's a lot of, I thought there's a lot of ref counted, but maybe it wasn't that much. I thought I had a lot of these guys ref counted. So like these get passed around a lot. These were the so this is all the, like these are commands, which is essentially like an enemy command or a player command. This could be an attack, it could be a skill, it could be an item, it could be anything. Everything gets bottled up in a command, which is a ref counted. And ref counted is just like, it's a layer above resource. So resources inherit from ref counted. It's like one step up. Like you can't make instances of like a ref counted anywhere, like in the file manager, but you can make instances of a resource to load up because they're data containers. Ref counteds are more like, you could just kind of think of them like classes, I guess, like in another language. They'll hold some kind of behavior, I guess, and then it gets garbage collected. You have no idea what you're looking at, man. It's fun. It's a lot. It's like I used a lot of ref counteds for this. You could probably look up what it is. But if you're not familiar too much with Godot, just start with nodes. Once your game starts getting slow, then you're gonna have to look into alternatives, and that's when ref counteds come in. Like, oh, I don't have to have everything in the tree. That kind of thing. Anyway, this is my project over here now. Ref counted is new to me. They'll become your new best friend if you do a lot of Godot, I think. I don't think I've used any in this project so far. I don't think I have. No, I haven't. I haven't used a single one in this project. It just hasn't demanded it. Everything is like scene based. Interesting. I do have hold on. Room. So the music that I made for the game. There you go. Music should be on. It's probably low though. Music's probably hell low. Oh, there you go. That's better, probably. That's kind of chill vibes. How much customization? So it'll be essentially you can swap out every part of the room with something else. Everything you see in here, essentially, down to the wall colors and even the backgrounds. I have some pictures that I could show. Wait, give me a second. And we have like a save system and everything already, so these are like the different vibes. You can do a bunch of different stuff. What if you could check out other players' rooms? That'd definitely be like a feature kind of thing. I know that usually if you do anything online, it usually garners a little more retention because that brings a community aspect into this. I'm wondering if there's like I'm wondering if there's a way I could bring community aspect into this as well. Like what avenues there are. I was thinking maybe you could lend helpers to other people. Like other people can use one of your helpers. Something like that. I don't know. Usually online stuff brings a lot more complication. Seeing other people's rooms might be like a cute way of doing it. While grinding, you could chat with others. So chat rooms have an issue where They need to be moderated. Unless the chat rooms, you can have like an invite. The way it might be okay is if you did a chat room, but this was like a more personal thing. So like you have an invite code where you can invite your friends. And just be in the same chat room. I mean, do people even use chat rooms anymore? I don't know. It's like an old thing. Everyone just jumps on Discord now. I don't know. There's potential there. I'm sure there is some kind of potential here for a community kind of thing. Right. Yeah, I've kind of thought about this, and I don't know. It's a hard thought. There we go. Anyway, so I was gonna be implementing something. What was I gonna be implementing? Whoops. Okay. Throw bun unlocks in the shop tab. I was gonna make a little shop tab and throw little bun unlocks in there. So we'd be going inside here. We have a part in the store. Get in chat room. Everyone starts swearing like Call of Duty. Right. Exactly. Bringing back the Call of Duty chat rooms. This game is all about bringing the Call of Duty chat rooms back together to reunite. They don't even have to play Call of Duty. They could just talk shit all day, all night. That is the gameplay. Other people shit talking your mom. Imagine that, or make a game called The Lobby. And it would be like the most toxic thing ever. Advertised for Call of Duty chat room lovers. Where you get thrown into a lobby for like 2 minutes with a bunch of different people. Like 10 people. And it's like the most shit-talky experience ever. It'd be like Omegle, but just for like voice chat. 10 people of all ages, right. You both meet your first love and your worst hated enemy, all on this platform. And the baby that you didn't want to know. The kid that sounds like they're talking through an old-fashioned telephone. They got the $5 budget headset. One kid, that's right, the one kid screaming. There's always a kid screaming, wherever you went. And they hit them high notes. They hit the high notes. All the high notes. I didn't even know that notes could go so high until I heard them. Wait, I called this a store and everything else. Okay, everything is store. Everything is store. Stop. Everything is store. Everything is store. I keep switching between shop and store in my head, and this is killing me. Oh my god. Stop. They're probably singers right now. You're probably right. They're on American Idol. Just didn't see that episode. It's like I used to squeak in Call of Duty voice lobbies, and I realized that this was my potential. I would like to thank Call of Duty and the voice lobbies and everybody that had to suffer through my beautiful voice. Call of Duty canon event. Producing singers faster than you can think. Yeah, I mean, like, that was truly an experience, those lobbies. I usually ended up muting a lot of people. I was like, man, I just want to play the game. I don't want to hear all these people squeaking. Then you always got like the ghetto guy with the deepest voice ever, and like the kid of the squeakiest caliber in the same lobby together. It's just an unlikely combo. It's like these two are not gonna get along. And they did not. I'm gonna have to break out the menu now that I think about it. So this will have to load buttons. I have to make a little tab up here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You'll see humans at the worst in that game. I think Omegle's where you see them at the worst, which I've never used, but I've heard bad things. My prayers go out to all the people that go on Omegle to do content, but they know what they're getting themselves into. Deck 4. Let's make another button. Another button for buttons. Boom, boom, boom. Whoops. Buns. I like big buns that I cannot lie. You other but I can't deny. Okay, buns button. This would be the core button. Buns, button. Godot probably has something where you do like they probably have panels, right? They probably have tab stuff. Tab bar. They do have tab bars. Provides a horizontal bar with tabs. Tab container. Interesting. So I can learn how to use this one. Use it a few times, saw some bad stuff. Hey Dex, welcome back. Buns versus buns. Gives you a bit of Roblox feeling. Came out of Roblox Studio GD script. It was like a mix of Lua and Python. Godot looks like a lot of fun. Yeah. We'll just start getting the hang of it. Like, it feels like pretty fast. Like, I think I built the shop menu really quick. I've been building stuff like fairly quickly now that I'm getting used to it. I don't know how to do a tab container, but like, what is this? So could I just be like this? So this would be decor. Got it. Okay. If I want to duplicate this, I would make like buns. Okay, this seems interesting. You're gonna do Unity, but did Godot instead to get out of my comfort zone and do 2D and make worst drawings that ever exist to human eye. That's good. You do it. What kind of stuff do you make in Unity? I wanted to try Unity, but I didn't go to it because I'm already doing Godot, and I just want to stay consistent so I can finish stuff. Wrote a note to myself while half asleep that says rainbow. That's what it sounds like to me. A rainbow bun. Rainbow. I mean, it fits the names and it's got the puns. So I mean, I think that works. Look at this. Okay. That immediately does stuff. That immediately just works, kind of. It's kind of cool. The bun store, that's right. I like big buns and I cannot lie. You other brother can't deny. I have to get the rest of the decor in here. Just need to finalize some stuff. And this theme that it's using needs to chill. Empty. Okay, so then tab bar back. The back of the tab bar. I can try doing something. Right? We could just. This would be the back of the tab bar. Right? And we've done this like a million times, 12 in each part. Okay, I see. So this would just go across the top. Tab hovered. It would need some kind of style box, I guess. Boom, boom. Font size maybe 32. Because we need a swap between this definitely doesn't look good with the pink, but this is just a proof of concept right now. Oops. And if you have the buns menu, it's gonna have its own buttons. It's kind of cool that that swaps out for me. This would not have a category button container. I think this might just look a little different. I don't know if we'll have categories in here, but this would absolutely have the items. Bun, store, item. Boom, boom, boom. Add a search button. I need to first make the store. Actually, I need to use the bathroom. Use the bathroom. I'm gonna do that. Okay, I'll be right back. Burb. All right, and back. Boom, boom, boom. Let me get rid of my burb. So I need to throw this thing back in the shop. So I guess I could just build out the store menu like this, right? And then inside buns, it would just be like... I could drag this up, right? I think that's fine. Like one more. Tab alignment left, top. So this is kind of cool that it has these here. Oh, you can edit them directly here. That's awesome. You can put icons for them. Okay, this is perfect. I don't have to actually do anything. There's a whole tab layout here that I could use. So that's awesome. And this manages all that for me. Cool. So in the bun menu, this would be a bun store item. Over here I have, in the decor, I have a store item, which, let me see. Oops. Store item. What makes up a store item? It takes a decoration info, right? So this is coupled a little too deeply. I have decoration info in here, but it probably shouldn't be in here. So a store item should be like something a little more generic. How can I make this in a way where I can plug in everything? I mean, I have an idea. And that would be to make it, the answer is dependency injection, right? So I would have to have a store item or store item info class where it would encapsulate different kinds of store item infos. So this one would be decoration store item, and the other one would be I mean, I could just pull this out. I could just base it off this. I don't have to go that crazy. I don't have to go that crazy. I could just duplicate the scene and just make a button store item. Yeah, screw it. I'm not even gonna abstract it. We don't need to overkill it. If I have to make a third one though, I'm gonna abstract it. A third type. Absolutely. So we have the store menu. I'm gonna make a bun store item. Let's duplicate this. Bun store item. Which I'll disconnect this. Bun store item. Attach a script. Bun store item. There we go. Let's go down. Let's yank that bun store item. Bun store item. Okay. Item texture, lock icon. I don't think we don't need the lock icon. So this will look a little different. I guess it makes sense for it to be its own thing. I could do options now where you purchase 1, you purchase 10, you purchase 50, like this. Maybe we can do like multiple purchase options. Yeah, let's do that. Prize box? Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna delete this. You know what? This is actually probably the best way to do it too. This will be the easy way to manage like the rarity that you get when you're opening boxes, because you just pick the rarity. So what can we do in here? I know that the way a lot of gacha games do it too is like they have different kind of packs. So one will just have like certain ones, and then other ones will have like more rare ones or a different variety. So it's like you just keep getting packs, different packs, depending on what you need. So we'll have a bun store item. Bun store item will just... We don't have to do anything fancy either, which is the nice thing about this one. These could just be different buttons to specify amounts. Activate button. This can just be. This can have text. I'm gonna delete this one. I can delete this one. We have a single button here. This will be a... Doesn't even need all this. Doesn't even need all this. We'll just go ahead and get rid of all this. This can change type to be button. Because buttons could do all the same stuff too, except they could do more. Is what it feels like. Boom, boom, boom. Don't I have a UI thing in here? UI. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. Purchase. And then I could go ahead and do... Did we have one that was like pressed as well? I don't remember. Font. Colors. Black. There we go. That's fine. How the heck are you? How the heck are you? I'm doing good. How about you? You had a good weekend? I was out for a bit. Boom, 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 boom. But now I'm back with more game dev. We're building out a little more on our shop. We planned out some scope for how we want to do the core gameplay loop, so that seems pretty good. 5x, 10x, 50x. Killing it? Yeah, that's right. We're killing it. That looks all right. So it's not gonna have decoration info anymore, and we don't need it. I'm not even gonna do any of this. Activate button is gone. And we have each purchase button, but like, bling, bling, bling. One purchase. I'm just gonna call it one purchase button. That's it. I could do this in the UI as well, I'm sure, but like, whatever. One purchase button dot press dot connect game manager dot. So how do we do this normally? Prize room. We do prize here. How are things going for you though? Used to program, but then you took an arrow to the knee. So now you do it full time, right? Because you don't need your knees to program. All right. You get back on that keyboard and you keep typing. Don't you dare stop. Don't you dare. Dish out prize. Maybe this should be a game manager thing. I don't know, man. Game manager, dish out prize. I'm gonna put this in here for now. Bar is dishing out prize. Bool equals false. Stop. Learn to type. Okay. Prize box and UI overlay is not declared in current scope. That's fine. I'm just gonna... I'll just add child here. That's fine. Prize box not defined. I can get that defined real quick. Prize box, there it is. Boom, boom. Drop it in. There we go. So this is really hacky what I'm doing. I'd rather not do it, but I'm gonna do it. You don't code with your legs like a normal man? Yeah, unfortunately I don't. I can't be like the rest of you guys. I gotta use these finger things. They invented not too long ago. A little awkward, noodles coming off my hands. But I do things now. I've learned to master them. Enough that I don't typo every 2 seconds. Every 3 seconds, though, is a challenge. Room. Dish out prize. Game manager dot dish out prize. Let me see if this works. This is gonna break. Stop. Store item. Wait. Oh, I have a blank ready function. Bun store item. No, I don't. Oh. Dish out prize. Decoration info. You know what? We could just comment these out, yeah? And we'll call it a day. This will work. This loads. This loads. Is it broken? No. Does it give a prize? Absolutely not. Okay. It's another thing to worry about. Room. Music is on again. Don't you dare. Why is it loud? Oh. Music player dot volume dot db. I'm just turning off the music. All right. So this doesn't work. Game manager. Prize box instantiate, Cocodex, helper values. Where was this going before? UI overlay? Add child prize box. You made a possible background, you need blurring. Just made it like painterly looking. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that is nice. Now that is nice. Look at that. Wow. That's like perfect, actually. I love the cherry blossom in the back. Like, this feels perfect. That's good. I like that. Let me save that as... Let's just see how it looks in there as is. That's pretty. You made that quick, too. What the hell? Let me go to UI. Skill tree. Skill tree is going to have the art inside. Pretty. Oh, that looks perfect. That looks really pretty. A little blur. Yeah. Probably a little blur. But I think like that's really good. I mean, I have a shader to do it. Shade of material. Oh, does it not like putting it directly on the material? Okay, fine. Then I'll just duplicate this. I'll take this one off. And then you. Okay, cool. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, this just doesn't seem to work with that. I'm gonna change type. Change type to control, which takes the whole screen. Wait, where did it go? Oh, does it still have the blur on? Oh, yeah, it does. Blur, 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 blur. Blur, blur. Wait, why are they sharing? Oh, weird. This doesn't need a shader. You don't need a shader. Stop. Actually don't know what's going on here. What happens when I do the store for HUD? Hold on. You sent the glint blur just in case? Okay. Yeah, I see it. It would definitely be good if we could like blur a certain amount. Kind of control this at will. That gives us some flexibility to like do like little tweaks to make it feel more alive. Like we can while the game is running, we can make small adjustments to the blur to make it feel like the background is alive a little bit. Or maybe that'd be disorienting, I don't know. It's just nice to have that option open. Hold on, skill tree. So in the HUD, main menu, I have a blur here. It's at the root level of it. There's a color rect. Okay. Got it. That's how I'm doing it. Color rect, I guess. There we go. Let's add this bad boy in there. Blur. Does it work now? Let's see. It does not. Why? Oh. Do this for the whole thing? Wait, it's a color rect, but why is it like not? Hold up. Something is weird. It's a color rect that's white. Why is it not visible? There's a color rect. Just gonna add a new one. Doesn't make any sense to me. Right, there we go. Full, perfect. Now move it back here. Boom. Something weird was happening there, and I don't know what it was. Something very weird was happening. And did it do like a self-modulator or something? No, this just does that. I don't really get what's happening here. This is a color rect that has the color white. Okay, it takes the full screen. What happens if I just take this off? Does it turn white? Yes, it does. This doesn't make any sense. What's going on? It doesn't make any sense. Stop. Flashbang. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Why is it like this? Main menu. Why am I not able to see? Wait. I'm stupid, man. I'm just dumb. It was on the wrong thing. Okay. Well, that makes sense now. If it doesn't work now, though, like, I'm not gonna understand, but... No, it still doesn't work. It still doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Alright, I'm just gonna use the one that you sent me, Dex. Screw it. Screw it. Why is it deleting text in there? Can you not? Like, I'm clicking over here. Okay. Clearly, it wants me to mess everything up. It's clearly what it wants to do. So I'm going to have to not use my keyboard and just click the button. Thank you. Jeez, man. I'll figure that out later. And then we'll have a texture. I feel like something was just goofy with the settings. Let me try it one more time. It's got to be something that's just goofy. That's got to be what it is. There's like nothing else that makes sense. If I just add both of them from scratch, it might just work. All right, and this would be a texture rect. That doesn't look like it got blurred. Yeah, I didn't do anything. I'm not sure why it's not blurring it. That's very peculiar. Wait, what is this margin container here? If you're not doing anything, you get out of here. Z index 10? I don't know, man. I didn't screw anything up, right? Okay, good. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. I did the wrong way. Okay, that's fine. This could probably also just be a control. Can't it? Can't you just be a control and then have a shader on you? No? It needs to... Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you. Well, there we go. I did the deed with a lot of struggles. I don't know how much blurred you had it, but... Blur. Okay. I think I just add this as a child here. About 1 feels good, actually. 1 feels like just enough blur. Tree needs to move little up. There we go. Wait, skill nodes are not in the tree? You better stay in the tree together. You guys stick together. Alright, yeah. Uh-oh, skill nodes. Ordering. Show behind parent? No. This needs to be on top of the parent. What is this control? I don't even know what that control is, but I'm just gonna throw it up there. I think it's blocking the other menus. Okay. There we go. And the colors match with the tree, so it's kind of nice. Yep. Oh, God. Feel stretch. Feel the stretch. All right, that was a bit of a distraction, but like it was a nice little distraction. Because we got that in there and it's cute. Room UI overlay. UI overlay, should that really be in the room? I guess so. So we could probably do, I need to figure out how to hook up the store stuff. I'm kind of hot right now. I need a fan. It's getting hot. I'll be right back. All right, ended up getting a pizza too. Freezer pizza to go. All right, how can I make this play the thing? So there should be a prize thing that pops up. And then it should pop up on the normal spot, I guess? I don't know. There should probably be a prize screen. Whoa, they put Final Fantasy in here? I'm not used to that. Player data, Cocodex, world time data, decoration database. Room. This should not really. HUD should be accessible from the. Where would this be accessible from? There should be like the HUD should be its own kind of thing. Yeah. This should be separated from the room. Pizza. Damn, my brain is busted. You ever have those days where you're trying to think, but the thoughts don't do the thinking? It's like it's just gone. All the time. I go in and out of the flow state. If I'm not in the flow state, that's just how my brain is. It's just cosmos. And Cosmos brain, just not in the kind of way that it's not Cosmos size brain, it's just the brain is in the cosmos. Pretty much, brain has left the chat. Maybe we could do something else for the time being. And what's going on Steam? This has become a top seller. Just another friend slap game. Abiotic pack there. I heard that this is a ridiculous game, Kenshi. Like you could put a bajillion hours into this one. That's for people that have a lot of time on their hands, I guess. Deponia. Oh, it's ordered by name. What stuff did I get recently? NPCs are interesting. They act different than any you've seen. For Kenshi? Yeah, right? I've heard that it's very unique. I don't even know what this is. I just have it. Oh. This looked like, this is really interesting. I don't know if you've heard of this, but I was just like watching game dev YouTube. And this is like one of the, like these guys focus on graphics and build like non-combat narrative driven games. And this looks like a really interesting
pamphlets, flooding the school with
approach.
ridiculous notions.
It looks like one of those kind of clickers, but it's not really.
Closer, please. No need to share in my unease.
Does anyone know any spooky stories?
I've got a good one. It's about something that happened in these very woods.
It's interesting how the Silence came to power. They came up with a theory that magic was limited and we'd run out if everyone knew how to cast spells.
They crafted instruments from the trees.
Yeah, this is
and
a guy
gave them
making
to
a
the
game with his
villagers
wife.
So that
They both
could
do art.
also feel the powers of the forest. And so the people learned the way of
But they also spend a lot of
music.
money on like
My
outsourcing
aunt told me that
like,
she wasn't allowed to hum or even whistle.
people with specific skills, I guess.
Not even in her
Like music,
own
voice
house.
acting, that kind of stuff.
You arrive at the Rattled Tooth. Candlelight and the voices of half a village pour from the tavern.
I know it's not a strictly legal spell, but sometimes a witch
This absolutely looks like a game you would like.
But a word? Was that really necessary?
Everyone knows.
But I mean, like, I think like with your artistic capabilities, like this is the kind of direction where your art could go for this kind of game. Definitely a lot of work.
And
They spend years on this too. Like, it's
Some
not like
witches
this is a
prefer
small
it that
scale
way.
game.
that's why we have to go in and make things right.
The art is similar for doing with the point and click you were working on. Right. That's what I mean. It doesn't necessarily need to be a point and click, right? Unless that's how you want to do it, but like, You like point and clicks? Well, there you go. Then a point and click it is. They also have another game that they finished. The wife was leading this one, and the husband led the other one. Hold on, where is the... Eastshade? This one looked interesting, too.
A traveling artist? That's wonderful.
We've had quite a few
Very
shipwrecks
pretty.
here. There's a reef surrounding the bay, and that's what does it. I'm just glad you all made it.
Your easel. Don't forget to take it when you leave. It must mean a great deal to you.
I guess like it's a role-playing painting.
I see you're a painter. I'm quite partial to sandy beaches. This is splendid. It will be the prized piece of my sitting.
So like for the quest, like they send you out to get pictures that they're looking for. You have to find something that they like.
I have some work for a painter like you. I'd like a painting of this very city.
Just come back for the win.
You say you've searched far.
This is a
and wide, but
crazy,
you haven't found it.
crazy game for an
Is
indie
it
game.
possible that you are perhaps looking for the wrong thing?
That's just like crazy for an indie game. This one's pretty, but the other one looks more fun. Right. I really like the aesthetic of this one. This one has a nice aesthetic. It feels kind of Harry Potter-y, which is also pretty cool. Hey Reginald, how you doing? Been busy with work? I'm out of a job.
Blighted pamphlets, flooding the school with ridiculous
I got
notions.
time. Time to do nothing. Yeah, this one's really cute though. We're just looking at some Steam games. They have a demo too. They do have a demo. Yeah, but these are like games where you don't do any fighting or anything. It's just like story-driven narrative stuff, I guess. Doing a big presentation tomorrow? Oh, sheet. Well, good luck with that. I never liked having to do talks in front of people. But sometimes you gotta do them. What was the other stuff that I got recently? Yeah, I don't know. I just came back from the in-laws and my brain is just not there. It'll be online, so it'll be less scary. Oh, that's fine then. Yeah, online removes a lot of pressure. Palia. I don't even know what this game is. I just know it's free. What is this, a MMO? Am I looking for some type of game? No, I'm just looking around randomly, actually. I feel brain broken right now, so I'm just looking at random shit. This looks cute, though. Evil Land is cool. I'll check it out, this one. Everyone got gliders. I like how common gliders became after Breath of the Wild. I don't think I've heard of Evil Land. Let me see. Wait, where's the... There we go. Trailer's all at the end. That's so far. This one's old. It's like 13 years old. Yerba Buena? Yerba. Yerba Buena. This looks very RPG Maker. You keep changing the style though. I think I've heard of this game actually. Didn't like Pirate Software or somebody, like, I think he mentioned this game before. Oh, a while ago though, I don't know. Yeah, that was like the Final Fantasy VII style. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You can watch the evolution. Made this one 2 years later. What the hell? Good. That's the Deku tree, alright? We all know what that was. Chrono Trigger. Some Pokemon ass shit. You have these on your phone? Let me see. Yerba Buena. Play the demo.
Download our free demo before the release.
No, I didn't mean to skip.
Hello, everyone, and
Hi.
welcome to Yerba Buena, a new indie game by Mad About Pandas and Focus Entertainment, releasing May 26th on PC.
Mm-hmm.
Yerba Buena is a surreal first-person puzzle platforming adventure set in a video game version of 1970s San Francisco, where you play as Barb, a young woman who just moved to the city.
Barb, you to live?
Ah, Russell!
Barb's doing her best to get by, unaware that her quiet life as an NPC is about to get turned upside down.
Okay.
It all
They become
starts
bikers.
when Bear, the leader of the Bay Angels biker gang, kidnaps your friend Russell
You'll pay for this!
Do something!
and loses a strange briefcase in the struggle. Inside, you'll find a unique and powerful device, the oscillator.
She's gonna oscillate those butt cheeks.
Use it to manipulate the game you live in by copying the movement and physical traits of objects and reapplying them elsewhere to solve ingenious puzzles. Give a solid
Got it,
surface
puzzle
the
game.
bounce of a
Okay.
trampoline.
It took me a minute and 10 seconds to know that this is a puzzle game.
You're not gonna believe this.
Hurl entire buildings through city blocks or turn concrete walls into thin air. Copy the desired behavior and stick it onto your target.
Is it puzzle game in the first
Give them
sentence? I
several
missed
behaviors
it.
if you have to.
I wasn't seeing it till just
Puzzles
now.
can have more than one solution, so feel free to experiment. And if you change your mind,
It just didn't look like a
throw
puzzle
back.
game until just now.
What is this place?
With the help of the oscillator and your friends, save your city from a sinister plot.
So shooter won't negotiate.
Discover the truth behind the mysterious glitch that plagues it. And become the main character of your very own story.
I'm just one of those
For me,
dummies
as
on
long as
Steam
we
not
stick
knowing I'm
together
looking
somehow.
at and I don't hear
Yerba
half the
Buena
words.
is available now for pre-order. Want to give it a try?
I didn't realize it was a puzzle game. It looks cool though. Wait. They seriously said in the
Hello,
beginning.
everyone, and welcome to Yerba Buena, a new indie game by Mad About Pandas and Focus Entertainment, releasing May 26th on PC.
They didn't say it yet.
Yerba Buena is a surreal first-person puzzle platforming
There it is.
adventure.
First person puzzle game. There we go. Kingdom New Lands. It just did not look like a puzzle game until like a minute in. My kingdom failed. How long will you last in New Lands? That's it. Next game, jousting roguelike. That's it. Jousting roguelike. Or jousting incremental. The water reflection looks awesome. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. You got that nice flowy feel. Even the raindrops on it. What am I looking at? What's happening? I don't understand what game, like, I don't understand what kind of game this is. Is it like a tower defense? A base defense kind of thing? It looks like a... This looks like a tower defense from a different perspective. I like tower defense games. I'm a tower defense nerd. It is tower defense. There it is. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I like the way that they laid it out. It looks awesome too. They should highlight that it's a tower defense a little bit earlier. They should do it a little bit earlier. You gotta survive until you can build the boat to escape. That's cool. I really like that. That's awesome. The art looks really nice, and the atmosphere is really pretty. I actually like this a lot. I'm gonna add this to wish list. It is old, but it still looks good. There's a newer one. (2016). The DLC, Kingdoms, New Land. Do they have a newer one? Maybe this is the new one. I mean, it looked good, so I mean, it's probably newer. That's so cool. Yeah, it looks pretty minimal, so that's kind of nice. I haven't looked at or played a tower defense game in a meanwhile. Plants vs. Zombies? No, thank you. Isn't this game the one that had that, like, it had the song, right? Yeah, it got the song. It's got that song. They made a whole music video for it. The music video popped off. Now you guys are gonna have this stuck in your head for the rest of the day. The freaking song, man. It's so cheesy, it's great. I'm probably never gonna play this game, but you know, I can't help it, man. They're jamming at a concert. Stop. Thanks, Now Stuck in Your Head. You're welcome. She also did the song for Deltarune. That Delta. I mean, this looks cool too. I think I'd want to, if I was going to play it, I'd probably start with the first one. The Deltarune song, same singer.
When the light is running low and the shadows start to grow and the places that you know seem like fantasy.
This one looks like they focus a little more on base building and stuff, so I don't know. I like simplicity. It's still minimalist though. This one sounds rough. Rough. Spelunky I've heard about it. Spelunky? Let me see. I've never played this one either though. I've heard of this game. One that I want to play, that I haven't played through was I forgot what it's called.
Impossible, I thought, as I peered through the brush. Buried under the earth was a forest so lush, filled with flora and fauna and pits large and small. If not for my chute, I'd have died from a fall. Dodging frogs, I descended, the jungle grew dark. I found a lit torch, but it soon lost its spark. Surrounded by darkness, resigned to my fate, my very last bomb revealed an escape. I emerged in a market filled with grumpy old men, hawking wares of all kinds in their clandestine den. One had a wrapped box and I couldn't resist. In my hurried excitement, I opened the gift. Next thing I knew, they were shooting at me. Make sure to pay first when you play Spelunky.
That's cute.
Below.
So it's like a little platformer type.
Downward I journeyed past mammoth and yeti, giving those in my way a taste of machete.
Guess you go deeper and deeper.
Slid below me, a chill gripped my mind. Wedged in the ice was a ship of some kind.
Zombie game, State of Decay. I don't really play zombie games.
When you play.
Last time I played a zombie game was like a long time ago.
In a terrified honor.
I used to play Left 4 Dead a little bit, but like not too much.
Now the choice can be yours when you play Spelunky.
Hold on, the one that I have that I do need to play at some point is this one, Tunic. This is supposed to be a cool game. It's like a Zelda game, but it's got like a different take where you need some knowledge to go further, I guess? I don't know, that's what I heard. It's like, knowledge is very important in this game too. Have you played it? I love me some Zelda type games. Oh, this looks badass. Never seen this one? Yeah, this one looks badass. It's called Tunic, yep. And this one has very good reviews. I love this Tunic more than Zelda. It's controversial. Link to the Past. Even with full nostalgia goggles on, this game drops you straight into explore and learn how it works. In a world full of tutorials, it's always refreshing to have a game that makes it easy and rewarding to learn it organically and trust you to do so. The visuals are beautiful, the music is a vibe, the fox is cute, and there are secrets around every corner. The combat is fun, bit challenging side, but there are accessibility options if you want to take the difficulty down a notch. As much as I enjoyed the first 90% of the game, the last 10% that made me marvel at the developer's genius. Like most everyone recommends, go in blind without looking anything up. It makes the whole experience so much more complete. So it looks like this one you need to play with this one without a guide, because like there's some knowledge based things that are in this game that you can only experience once, I guess. So I'll definitely, I'm probably gonna wait a little bit to play this one. I don't know. I've had it for a while and I've wanted to play it. It looks super cool, and I love games that have like that kind of knowledge based thing where like you don't know it and you just kind of figure something out and it just clicks and it's just like, oh my god. That's what Outer Wilds does. Like if you've never played Outer Wilds, play it. Like that's what Outer Wilds does. Outer Wilds. This game takes you like 20 30 hours to finish. But once you know everything, it only takes like 10 minutes. It's like a whole exploration for the truth, is this game. It's so good, this game. If you've never played this, like this has to be your next game. It's one of my favorite games of all time, like after just playing it. I only played it like maybe a year and a half ago, maybe. I only discovered it then. It's so good. Like if you like Subnautica, this is different from Subnautica in the way like you don't build bases or anything, but it's as if you took that undersea exploration and that's all you did. And you just keep finding stuff and getting knowledge unlocks in your own brain rather than in the game. It's like one big puzzle. It's so good. So good. And play the DLC too. The DLC does the same thing again. Like I wish that they would just make another game because it is so good. They need to make another game. That's all it is, because I feel bad that I can't experience this again. It's one of those games that I want to just wipe my memory just so I can play it again. I can't do it though. Just wipe my memory for that game and then I'll experience it again. What's this Outer Wilds game? All right. All right, so we did a lot of bullshit, I guess. You like crafting more than exploration, to be honest. The exploration in Subnautica adds the right, because like it's a crafty game, right? So people do like their crafty games. We were playing what was it? Enshrouded as well. Enshrouded was the crafty game we've been on, but we haven't played it in a bit. It's been a bit, quite a bit. All right, let me see if my brain has returned to the vicinity. Sometimes procrastination is necessary. I'm also gonna have to go to the gym soon. Okay. I'm prize button pressed. Game manager dish out prize. This is okay, so this is the issue. Right now I need a place to put the prize when it dishes out, but it's not going anywhere, so it's probably spawning and I can't see it. I think that's probably what's happening. Your brain is still not braining. I was feeling like that a moment ago. I feel like the brain is slightly returned. Actually, a little bit of procrastination really does help sometimes, I guess. Game manager, so if I throw this in here, good. It throws the prize box in there. Cool, actually. So what would probably help is if I had a little rather than the game manager, it would need to be a prize. Maybe a prize scene? UI overlay. So right now, I just added it to the UI overlay and then it deletes itself. But what if I make a new child node? This won't be a skill tree. Hold on. UI. Skill tree. UI. So I already have a prize folder. Let's do that. Prize box. Let's go. You still cooking? Nah, you missed all the procrastination that just happened. We're just looking at Steam because my brain wasn't braining. Welcome back though. So let's do. This will be prize window. Prize. Menu? Maybe we could do a prize menu. Yeah. I needed a menu anyway for prizes. So let me do that. I'm gonna add a script here. Boom, boom. HUD is there. Room is here. Overlay. Rise. Where'd I put it? Is this not in the, oh god, it's not in the folder. Here we go. Go back, go in there. All right, chill. Rename. I keep changing naming conventions too. It's pretty hard to be prize. It's pretty hard to be consistent, man. I struggle with this. There we go. There we go. You're procrastinating to your project too? Watching too? Because Void is what unit? No, I'm not using C#. This is also shader editor, which keeps popping up. God knows why. I'm using GDScript. This is the language for Godot. Prize menu, LMNOP. I'm just gonna drop it here. Screw it. Room. Am I in room? All right. Right. Yeah. Let's organize this. I don't like when this starts getting out of hand. S skill store R HIJK S U. Okay, cool. On prize button pressed. So we could do prize menu. Prize menu. Let's go to game manager. Boom, 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 boom. Tap that one. Last name prize menu. Dun, 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 dun. All right, prize box not declared. Oh, right. Okay. Ooh. Actually, awesome. This one can add a child here, and that works. At first, you thought it was TypeScript. I mean, it might look a little bit like TypeScript. I've actually never used TypeScript. TypeScript syntax. Use JavaScript. Right, there's like a actually I don't want to do that. Let's do the handbook. Boom, bloom, 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 bloom. Defining types. Oh, you can have interface. Const user. So you're making a user type with a name and an ID. Interface user. All right, this would be an object normally. And this kind of works like a dictionary, I guess. Or that would, an object. You can explicitly just describe the interface declaration. All right, so that it has to use that. Right. Cool. Yeah, it's JavaScript with types. It compiles down to JavaScript, right? Is used to make simple program. It makes JavaScript statically typed. So like, you know how JavaScript you can just do a bunch of random bullshit, like JavaScript you could just say God, what was the I don't want to use var. Let a equals blah. I could type a as blah and then I can say equals 1 and now a is 1. Like it's changing the types. You shouldn't be able to do this normally in like you can't do this in statically typed languages. That's just not a thing. And because it's this loose with the types, like you don't know what a type of something is in JavaScript. So it's like the wild, wild west of programming. It's like it's a string and then it's an integer and then it's like what I don't know what this variable is that's coming in. And I have no way to define what it is. So TypeScript is kind of the answer to that. I think there are other tools that you can use as well. Like there was like an annotation one. I forgot what it's called, JSDoc or something, that people also use. Python allows loose definition but avoids changing type after definition. Right. Yeah, like it's okay to a degree, I guess. But like once you're changing the type of a variable, I think that's ridiculous. Like that blah turning into a 1 is insane to me. And this is why I hate JavaScript, but I also use it for all my LeetCode stuff. If I ever have to use LeetCode, I just use JavaScript because you could type in like random bullshit. It just kind of works. You might get really weird bugs sometimes, but like that's just the nature of the language. That's just the nature of it. Alright, so we got this. I think my brain is back. I can just do this. I have the prize menu as a child there. You throw this in, dish out prize. You go back to the room. On prize button press, this would be I think I'm calling this, right? Prize button on prize button press. So this could just be prize menu dish. Nope. Prize menu, this could be a prize menu. Dish out prize. Okay. So this is cool because this is just delegating the logic over. So I can just I can get rid of this. Right? Prize menu.dish out prize, and there we go. So now this should just work again, maybe? If I can click it. I can't click it. Why can't I click it? I can't click anything. Okay. That's because prize menu is on. Prize menu. Visible equals true, and then visible equals false. So we do that. Now we click it, boom, it does the thing. Okay, we speed it up, it's done. Yep, there we go. Cool. Your brain is lost? Yeah. Good. I'm just gonna delete all that. Good. This class is getting leaner. I'm gonna delete any references I'm not using. Canvas HUD, delete. I don't think I need that for anything, right? Yeah, cool. Click sandbox, one reference. Clean this up a little bit because there's a lot of stuff that I'm making in here. Room items, don't need that. Music player, SFX player, help menu. Yeah, all these things get referenced at least once, I think. I'm just gonna leave all the menus here. I'm not gonna bother with them. Cool. So we have this that works. I need to go back to the shop now and add the behavior that this is when you purchase a bun item, it'll load up whatever it needs to load. So bun menu. Store bun item, attempt purchase. Well, first I'll call func. Attempt purchase. Remember to put in the R. I don't know how F10 got in there, but that's fine. So how did this do it? Game manager, or I have a event bus. Signal acquired buns. This is gonna have to be like I'll need prize types, and then I'll need to know the I think it's prize type and quantity. So I'm gonna say prize type, which will be I'm gonna make a thing in there. Let's do quantity int prize type. Let's go to prize box. Make it a num. Prize type. Oops. What am I doing? All right. So the prize type could be common. I'm just gonna do a common one for now. I don't know what else there is. There'll be different kinds of boxes that you can open up or purchase. That'll give you a different rarity of things. I'm just making a prize type for now as a placeholder. So what we could do... Alright, so let's go back to... I'm just gonna delete all this. Bun menu. Bun store item. Okay. Okay. So when we purchase, we can do There should be a quantity here. Attempt to purchase that bind. So bind is like just attaching the argument list after the fact. So I'm calling a function and binding these arguments in, which is going to be one quantity and prize box dot prize type dot common. There we go. And then we'll bubble this one up. If you can, yummy gambling. That's right. It's gonna be gambas. Gambas. That's what I'm programming in right now. Some gambas. So we'll have event bus that emits signal. No, this is acquired buns that emit, and then this will be the quantity, and then prize type, prize box dot prize type. Okay, there we go. Emit quantity and prize type. Boom, boom, boom. All right, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna emit a signal. Prize menu. Bunk. Ready. I'm just gonna connect the signal here. Event bus that acquired buns that connect. Dish out. I'm gonna make a. I'll figure out how to do it multiples. For now, I'll just do dish out prize. Yeah, for now, this is what I'll just do for now, I think. Quantity int prize type is prize box that prize type. Okay, so these will be unused for now. Oops. Okay, so it stops complaining. Let's go to the shop now. Or a store. It's a store, not a shop. It's a store. It's a store. What's the difference between a store and a shop? My brain keeps saying shop, but we called it store. What's the difference? Is a store physical? No, it doesn't have to be physical. What's the difference between a store and a shop? My brain is just like, it keeps wrapping around. There's no difference. That's why it's so hard, maybe. A store is usually a larger establishment that sells a wide variety of goods. Walmart, Apple Store, while a shop is a smaller, specialized business that focuses on a single type of product or service. Shop is smaller than a store. I guess that does sound smaller, now that people mention it. And maybe the reason that we're struggling too is because we don't really know the scale of the store. I don't know. Is water wet? Yes. It's just like, it doesn't matter, I guess. Okay, decor. We'll go ahead and add the button here. Boom. Okay, so we'll have a button store item. And these are the buttons. The buttons. So this is cool. Let me add a graphic. I can't recite. Boom, 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 boom. I guess you'd be drawing different color lids. Prize box. 365, 365. It's just a little bit too big. I don't remember what the dimensions were, but we had them in the other one. Bloom. Store menu, items. Oh, wait, no, this is not the right stuff. They're all in here, actually. Entities. Decoration. There we go. Shop item. And these are called shop items. That's right. I didn't rename them. It's fine. That's fine. It doesn't matter. 300, 360. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Blah, blah, blah. Oh man. My hip just cracked. Oh yeah, Dex, what I was saying for these was for the shop items. It's fine that these are like this, but like if we make any more shop items, you can make sure that they're just under, what was it, that 360 whatever range? I don't remember what the dimensions were exactly, but I guess you have it here, 300, 360. You could just leave it within that range, just as long as the X or Y are not bigger than that, they can shrink to the smallest size that they can be. And that should be fine. The smaller the better. Because some of these are bigger than they need to be. I can shrink them down though, so it's not really a big deal. They just have a max size. Bloom, bloom, bloom. I need to also make this smaller. Bloom, bloom. Let me shrink down the basket to 300 width, and let me see what that looks like. You missed that? Oh, I was saying that for, you know, the shop items. I see that you put them all to 300, 360. That I think whatever the size was that we said, it was 300, 360. Maybe that was the maximum size, but they can be smaller than that too. So it's like whatever's the smallest size in that range that just kind of fits. So like for this one, for example, the X and the Y could be trimmed here, right? They could be cropped to the image size. Just whatever size would look good in that kind of rectangle. Going forward for the next items that are thrown in there. The tighter that they are, like the less invisible space there is, the better. The less 0 alpha. Because it's smaller when you load it into the game. The size that we have is more of a maximum size kind of thing. Am I winning? Nah, I don't need the orientation. Those will just auto center. We are winning. We are winning. Kind of. Kind of. I'm gonna try loading this in. Store menu. I'm gonna load it in like this. It's gonna look kind of jank, but that's fine. Bun. Yeah, I'm probably gonna shrink them down. I'm just gonna crop them to the size of whatever they are. Without, why does this keep popping up? Like, can you stop? I don't want to see the shader editor. If I see that thing one more time, it's gonna get out of this editor. I'm gonna pull it out and delete it. How you doing though, Quark? You doing good? Prize box. Prize menu, store menu, bun store item. There we go. Add that there. Perfect. Doo-doo-doo. So this should shoot out a signal when I do it now. Bun store item. Bun store item. Boom. Lock. Purchase label, no. Price label. No. That's fine. So all these things should load now. Cool. And we'll go to the prize menu. Acquired buns. Dish out prize. Cool. So let's come back out and let's go to the room where we go to the shop, and then we go here and we'll click that. Oh, it did load. It's just behind the shop. Prize menu. Prize menu. We go to the HUD. So why is the store in front? Why is the store in front? Hold on. Store. Z-index 2. Ordering. Z-index should also be 2. Okay, now let's try it. There we go. So now you can purchase from this menu. Look at that. So that'll just work from the store now. I could take this thing off of here. It'd be good to remove as much clutter as we can from the HUD. Probably. Prize? Oh yeah, we get rid of all that prize stuff. Prize? Oh, I love deleting stuff. This is the prize tween. We could delete all that. That's fine. Sweet. It's all gone. And then we'll just go ahead to the HUD and we'll delete the prize. So this one's gone. Get out of there. Good. Remove the clutter. Go to the room. This doesn't need a connecting. Prize. Prize button. Dish out prize. Delete that. Prize points. Canvas finish. Prize points +1. Nope. Nope. That's not a thing anymore. Prize box is also gone. Prize menu is the only thing that loads in. Right. I'm sure something's still broken somewhere, but that's fine. Look at that. We're so beautiful. We're beautiful. A little more simple now. I love this background. It's so nice. You did like a good job on this one. A real good job. So now in the shop, you can purchase one of these bad boys and bam! So now, what would be nice to have is like, what I'm thinking, right, is when you get a prize. Oh, let me go to Confluence. This might just be the place to do it. I'm just gonna drop my mouse. Drop my thoughts. Okay. So now, let's call this prize UI, I guess. I don't know. Feels brain writing. I know, it's blank. Okay. It'd be nice if I knew how to use this tool a little bit better. That way I can actually, you know. Let's do like let's do like a little square. Okay. That wasn't a square. That was not a square. That's just color. Oh, okay. Is there no square tool? I swear to God. Confluence, I'm impressed. Confluence is a top-notch organization. It gets a lot of hate, but I think it's great. Right. So first you have the, the prize animation, right? This is the thing, the button that comes out of here. And we have a little steam. We have the little bun boy, right? Right. This is mouse drawing, so oh Jesus Christ, that is not a penis. All right, I'm sorry. No, that's this is maybe selection. That is selection. The square, it looks like this is just choosing color, unfortunately. Yeah, it's color. It's a little unfortunate. All right. So then you get this, and then that kind of fades out. And then you have like a little menu here where each one will kind of drop in, right? Bunstickle. I mean, it's like a swordfish, right? But it's a bun. You don't want to mess with that one, okay? That one's aggro. And then this would have like the amount that you received, right? Boom. X. Oh God, I can't get consistent sizing. All right, so these are like two different kinds of buns. I'll say this is like 3. All right, I'll turn that 2 into a 3. Okay. So maybe you could have like this kind of layout. The circle icon. Oh. Well, there you go. Just click the buttons. Go figure. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. We've already done a solid. We've already done a solid. We've done a solid, but we'll do a smaller solid, alright? Yep, so we can just have like the small bun guy in here, right? And we just have a bunch of these. So like, this will just kind of batch all the buns together. Right? Etc. 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 And then you can just highlight them and see like some information for each one. Or it could be like the Pokemon card thing where, you know, whoops. It could be like the Pokemon card thing. Your drawing is doing great except for suspiciously draw buttons. Were they buttons? Who knows? If Twitch saw that, I would have got banned. Good thing they'll never know. Yeah, I can't draw, but drawing with a mouse is even worse, so. Yeah, I mean, like that's good though, I think. The question is like, how should we manage, what are some good gacha games? What are some good gacha games? What are some, wait, hold on. itch.io. Let's look for gacha. Can I just go to itch.io? I don't want to go to my page. Gotcha. And good for whom? I mean, I'm sure some people can find some use out of it. Well, in this case, it would be for the player, because it's not like we're getting money from this. Okay, stop. Let's look at some examples. Drop coins into the slot, rotate the crank. Okay, I didn't really read much, but like... Come on. Oh, I just have to hold it, okay. Got a date, successfully circumvent the treacherous waters of online dating. Okay, we've unlocked the date. I'm running out of money. Not good. All right. Potty trained the first pet. Can we sell it? What am I supposed to do here? I'm running out of money. I don't like this. What do you want from the gambling mechanism? So for the gambling mechanism, there essentially be like a few years later. A few years later. Okay. Epic, I guess. We'll have different rarities for the things that drop out. So you will be able to you'll be able to like you can have a common, rare, maybe even more rare version of the same kind of bun. Gamer. And they'll have like different base stats, so like they perform a little bit better the more rare they are. And then maybe there'll be some that are only like rare and stuff. So essentially like you want to kind of collect them all, I guess would be the goal. That's just kind of the goal. You just want to collect them all. And also get as far as you can. And then we have like reset stuff. So like you'll keep your helpers, but their level will be reset. Kind of like opening Pokemon cards. Right. Right. So you're just building up a collection and you just kind of you can assemble your team essentially for helping you out through the stages. And you can level up the stages so they gradually get harder and harder, and your things will level up more and more with it. Or they'll level up faster and faster depending on, you know, if you played incremental games, they have like prestige and that kind of stuff. This is boring. Hold on. Gotcha. So that's one of the things we were trying to figure out. So what happens if you get too much of the same type? That could be like, oh wait, this one's a booba. Let's click the booba. All right. I'm not gonna get banned, right? 100% safe. What does 100% safe mean? That I won't get banned? I have to download this one. It means they use protection. 100% safe, but I have to download it. Oh, that's what they meant. Yeah, no thank you. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Are there any gacha games on Steam, actually? Game browser. What's this one? This one looks cute. Yeah, it'll probably be good to do a little research on like how games of this type do the collections and stuff. So we can kind of figure out what feels good before we actually go deep on something. So we have an idea, I just don't know how to organize the idea. Trouble! Drats! I'll summon you cats to defend us. Okay? Here we go. This is the purgatory. Here's 100 ink from me. You need this to summon different kinds of cats. You use ink to summon cats? Okay. Dex, we're taking notes. 99% safe. They got sued because of CSGO gacha mechanism, if I remember. Those cost like actual money, right? Those cost actual money, I think, right? Nothing in the game is going to cost money. Like, this is just entirely free. So your progression is purely incremental. 100 free ink. Sure. I mean, why not? Ink to summon cats. Ink is like... Dex, you see this icon right here? This is a cute icon for ink. You catch my drift. All right. Summon different kinds of cats. Press the summon button to summon your first cat defender. Okay, normal summon is 100 ink. Here we go. You're not ripping off other artists. I'm saying that you can pull inspiration. All right. So this is... You did draw an inkwell bun. That's true. You could draw an ink bottle. Yeah. So this is how you unlock the thing. So already, this is kind of feeling nice. I like the way that this feels. That's cool. Oh, that was real cool. We need a cursor. We do need a cursor. Look, and they made them like cards. This is like exactly what I was thinking. Tap the screen to continue. Sure. You can return to the lobby by clicking the close button to the left. Okay, sure. I can curse. I'll be the cursor. Gamer could be the cursor, actually. He could be the cursor. Okay, so go to the inventory and add your cat to the team. So they're doing like all the same shit that we're trying to do right now. This is a perfect example of like something that's fleshed out. We can test it out. Drag and drop your cat into the team to bring them to battle. Okay, sure. There it is. Nice, the cat will fight for you in battle. Now return back to your lobby. Holy shit, this is like the same thing. You can enter the battle as long as you have at least one cat on your team. Let's go quickly now. We could do cards. That's what I mean, like, they could just be, the information about them will be cards, but like, they can still like be their bunny goodness, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. Alright, they're going out to battle. So this is So the mission here is to hold out for 30 seconds. You can drag and drop cats to the circles to reposition them in battle. Okay. Right. You can move into the front. And this is cute, and they're gonna collect ink now, I guess. I can't really do anything now, so I'm just kind of waiting. And I could reposition them so that they don't die. This is actually kind of fun. Everyone double up and get down. All right. Okay. Perfect. One creator got his game temporarily suspended because one game creator saw one art that the guy copied from Google Images and used in his game. Damn. Yeah, no. Dex is making all original stuff, so we're good. So there we go. So we have a cat. So this is really cool. I like the way that they did this. And so this is a little bit similar to how we have stuff here. It's not immediately, I like the way that they did this. So we kind of have our own way of doing this. I can steal some inspiration from how they're doing this because this feels like a Flash game. It does a little bit. But it's also really cool. This is a lot like what we are doing. And this is a special summon 5 chord normal summon. This is cool. It feels super it's super juicy, the animations. They did a really good job with the animations. And these are upgrades. Maybe that's just one thing that we could use, just upgrades. All right? Juicy, a little creamy even. So you can spend points to unlock cats or spend points to upgrade them to all new cats. I see. And there's probably like a reset thing. I don't know, man. It's a lot of cats. Add cat above to preview. I kind of like this. Oh, I deleted the cat. Whoops. I like that one too. All right, well, now I feel bad about that. That's fine. I deleted a cat. This is cute though. And then you just send them out on their mission. I mean, the one thing we do differently is that you're always able to access the room at any time, which I think is kind of nice too. Usually a lot of these games, you get thrown into a thing and that's it. You have to focus on the thing the whole time. That seems like part of the gameplay here, right? So I get that. So that does make sense. This guy not doing anything? Guy in the back, he's chilling. Hot chilling. You better get to work. He doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, so I mean, like, this is cool and all. I have an inventory. I don't know. Anyway, I like the way that they did this. This is cool. Let's try this one. Oh, this one is a download kind of thing. Hey, look at this. They got page turn animations. Look at that. Damn. I don't even know how to do a page turn animation. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like, I guess you have to draw it out. I'm guessing you'd have to draw it out. Maybe? Maybe. That looks so cool, though. I'm gonna look on Steam, actually. Steam might be a little bit better. We get like a Steam quality game. Steam, not Steam, gotcha. Gotcha pets? Anything that has like a... We need something that feels good.
With Gachapon, we thought a simple We soon realized that we wanted to let players do more with them, though. But what should we let them do?
It just looks like
The answer was,
you're just filling it up.
let the players decide. So now you can do more than just drop them. You can swap
It's like
them.
Tetris, or no, it's like the one where you combine the same color blocks. Okay, no, that's not what I was looking for. Gotcha hell. Anything with a free? That doesn't take like a bajillion space on my computer? Bajillion gigs? It'd be nice. Toho Big Battle. There's a ton of variations of this in pay-to-win games. Probably, right? Oh, wifos over husbandos. That's a Q game. That's a Questly game. I mean, there's some stuff here. Maybe I shouldn't search for gotcha. Is there a, what is the category I'm looking for on Steam here? Would it just, do they have a gotcha tag? They don't, right? What is Genshin? Genshin? Is Genshin on the store? Probably not, right? Yeah, they can't have that on the Steam store. Pay in-game payment stuff. Let me sort it by free. Sort by lowest price. Lowest price is free. Something that has a lot of upvotes. What's Blue Archive? This is made by Nexon. So this is serious business. Serious business, okay? That shit looks so AI. It's a gacha game, so don't expect good gameplay. They know their target audience and it works. Like, I just haven't played enough gacha games to like really get the feel of it. Or maybe we could do user reviews. Sort by user reviews. That's absolutely not sorting by user reviews. It's not a lot. Ideally, your game won't feel like a gacha. Yeah, ideally, probably not. But just the way that they manage getting prizes and stuff, like, it does have that aspect. I want to get that feel-good aspect, though, you know? Capture that feel-good aspect and get the UI to support it. Like, because I don't know how to manage the UI of this. I can make whatever, I just don't know how to, like, what to make is the problem. I need to grab inspiration from somewhere. Blue. Blue, blue. What's the highest price thing here on this list? Onigiri. Because something's probably gonna have a demo, right? This looks like Mabel's story. Doo. Doo, doo. Yeah, I don't really know. Let me see. Genshin Impact opening or getting characters. Let's look at a YouTube video. Genshin Impact unlocking character. Okay. I don't even know what it's called, like. Sure. Tell me how to unlock them free. Just show me the unlock screen. Pulls? They're called pulls? Loca Trickster. How's it going? How you doing? How's it going? Wait a second. That's not Loki the Trickster, though. Different person, right? I'm so confused. Unless Loki changed his name. How you doing, though? How you doing? I'm looking up Genshin Impact pulls. Here we go. Let's look up pulls. All right, because this is the interaction I'm a little bit curious about. Wait, this is Genshin Impact? Why does it look different? Checking out streams while working on stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, we're trying to figure out like what it feels like to do stuff in these kind of games to like get stuff. So it does like this whole animation cool, and then it has a little screen that shows all the prizes. And then it tells you extra stuff that you obtained. Sure. No, that's not what I want to look up. Here we go. Yes, pull every character in Genshin Impact. How much money to spend? Oh my god, Jesus. People spend a lot of money. Okay, yeah. Shut up. Pull. Shut up and pull. Shut up and pull. Please. All right, there we go. So this is what they do. These are weapons. They're not people. It's not pulling it. Stop. Stop being so dramatic. It's just a goddamn weapon, man. It's just weapons. What is this bullshit? These are not the characters, right? Okay, it looks like they're pulling people now. Maybe? No? These are weapons. I'm so confused. Okay, cool. Show me the pulls. I'm guessing it's like the same menu though. I'm guessing it's the same menu. Pull them, please. For the love of God, stop doing random bullshit. Okay, it looks like they're gonna do a pull now. Pull. Why are there weapons? I don't get what's happening. Man, I think I'm just booming. There's a bunch of weapons and then a character? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand, man. Generally in gacha games, you can either pull person or weapons. You aren't guaranteed anything generally. Got it. And what do the weapons, like how to use the weapons? Are they just like equipable on certain kinds of characters or something? And they have like randomized stats or something? Like I have no idea. Yeah. Like, how does the equipment work? Oh, okay. They have a little convert thing here, which is interesting. So they have like a little character card. They have a like rarity, glow and stuff. Cool. And then you have the cell. This is essentially like the cell for points, the conversion. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking, like having a conversion, but I wasn't sure how to place it. And putting it on the card itself seems like... The first one is the first time they got them, and they got a duplicate, which was converted to something. Got it. And what, they have the option to convert it to like, oh, this just converts to these two things, I guess. Got it. So this just converts down to these. Okay, so it just automatically turns to dust. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. That's good to know. And I think that might be kind of a nice way of handling it as well, because like you don't have to worry about converting it because it automatically converts your extras. The question is, do we want there to be extras or not, I guess. And that would be something separate. I think there is some merit to having multiples of the same helpers. There might be some merit there. But maybe not. It looks like in this game you can only have one kind of each person. You can't have duplicates, I guess. Okay, good to know. Bloom, 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 bloom. So that's what they're doing. I get it now. They keep getting this person, whoever that is. All right, cool. So what I was thinking, right? Before I was thinking of having it kind of like this, where you can have the these guys. Doo-doo. So show the little animation. But if you're going to be pulling multiple prizes, then maybe we don't need to be... Why did I give him a spearhead? Like, what was going on over here? I can't think, all right? What is this? What is this? He's like a unicorn, except a little excited. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, stop. So what would be a good flow here? We'd have to figure out, I guess. The important thing would be to know what are we trying to... We need a goal first. We need scope before we can make the UI for this, I think. And the scope is like, what are we trying to achieve? Do we want multiples of the same thing? Do we not? Let me pose the question. Notes. Or to do. Do we want to allow multiples of the same type and rarity? And I think my answer is probably yes. Though that I feel like it complicates things more if there's like duplicates. It's easier to handle if you don't have to worry about like duplicate things, I think. It makes the menus cleaner. Because if I wanted to randomize the stats and stuff, then... Well, I probably wouldn't be able to randomize stats if they... No, let's say no duplicates. No duplicates. I'm trying to weigh, like, should we allow duplicates versus no duplicates? From a gameplay perspective, like, I don't know what would be better here. Because, like, right now I can have multiple of the same ones, right? Or should they all be unique? Like, I'm not sure what would make it better. I feel like allowing duplicates opens up gameplay a little bit more because it's more likely you'll have a unique team if you can have duplicates. If there are no duplicates, then how frequently will they expect be able to buy another? I mean, that's something that we can kind of work out. And if there are duplicates, I mean, they still need to buy another one that's a duplicate. The way I have it right now is just you can endlessly put them on, which you shouldn't be able to do. Like this should not be a thing. Like right now, if I only have one of these, then I should only be able to put one. But if I have two, then I can put two, that kind of thing. I don't know. If I had multiple, I would try to find the better combination or just pick the best one for all spots. Right, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, the thing is, for duplicates, you still need to pull duplicates. So if you only have one, you can only put one. But if you have like 3, 4, 5, then you can put all of them if you wanted to. I think I'd be okay. I think duplicates make sense here. Duplicates, yes. Duplicates, yes. So now how do we design around having duplicates? How frequent? Because there's not a ton of helpers. Yeah. I'm not really certain. That's kind of something that I'll need to figure out as we're starting to do like the whole gameplay loop connection. I don't know what feels good. But the answer is probably frequent enough that the players will, you know, not be able to feel too much pain. You down to draw more, but we have like 13. Yeah, we'd probably want some more. You'd probably give it like a solid 20. Little badge at the top with the number of duplicates, maybe. Yeah, we could probably do that. Oh, the other thing is too that not only will there be the same ones, but they'll all have levels too. That was the issue, the levels. Because I need to make a separation between the type and what level they are as well, which makes it a little harder. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Right now I don't have anything to separate that. How about story though? Let's see, unlocked helpers. It's just a dictionary and it has the ID and then the helper data. Yeah, that's not the way to do it. This would have to be helper GD. I would have to be saving these on save. This would need an on save function as well. Yeah, levels is like another abstraction that I need to worry about. Because if there's duplicates, then they're all gonna have their own levels as well, which adds complexity to it. Or you know what? Instead of adding levels, maybe I won't add levels. Maybe I'll just you can purchase upgrades in the shop. Maybe that'll be all it is. You just purchase upgrades in the shop and it'll just apply to all buns. I think that's probably fine too. How many levels do we have? I mean, it was gonna be endless, but can we abstract it with colors, or the colors will be used by rarity? I mean, it could be abstracted in any kind of way, I guess. Yeah, because right now the only identifying key for one of the buns is just the ID, which is an enum of the type that it is. Or it's an enum of the ID of the bun. So it'll need another separation. But I mean, the more rare ones will have their own IDs as well. So like the rarity isn't really, that's not really a question. That'll just happen organically the way the code is. Okay, so I think the way to have multiples would be just to have the rarities. Bloom. So I'm gonna say no. Pain in ass. Unless we decide it feels better. I'll redesign some of the saving stuff if we feel like it's worth it to have duplicates, but I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Yeah, Dex, about the helper situation too, like the helpers will have different rarities as well, so I mean you can have like 4 of the same bun, but they'll all be different rarities. And that would be one way to kind of have duplicates, which I think is fine. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, so it's like essentially we have like 13, but you multiply that by 4 and we have a bunch. The rarity system just instantly just changes the dynamic of the game so quickly. So it's really nice. And then the powder, so you can whatever the dust is that these things turn into can be used to upgrade your buns. And that'll be like the upgrades for the run, I guess. I'm not sure. Bloom, bloom. I'll need to iron that part out a little bit too. So play through the canvas for money and experience. So we can remove the experience factor. Experience is a thing that we don't have to factor in if we're not worrying about levels. And, you know, if we don't worry about levels, we also... the duplicates get a lot easier. Because I'm not keeping track of individual levels. So duplicates are on the table. Level up canvas for more money. With money for more money. Potential. And then for the stuff that you're getting dust or whatever to maybe upgrade your units or create a unit, maybe. I think that's probably fine. Boom. All levels reset to 1. Yeah, I think when you get duplicates, that needs to turn into something maybe more permanent. Like a permanent kind of currency. Or maybe if you get like 99 of one bun, you can turn it into the next grade. That'd be a way. Yeah, if I'm not keeping track of levels, like it becomes super easy to do the duplicate stuff. So I went from yes to no to yes again, I think. I'm okay with duplicates, yes. Yeah. It's crazy how just changing small stuff in the game loop just like completely changes everything else. I guess that helps to write it down. So the way it works is you play through the canvas for money. You can buy random helpers in the shop for helping do the canvas faster with money. You can also level up the canvas with money for more money earning potential. But then you can keep replaying the canvas at whatever level you already purchased or any previous level. Reset when progression gets too slow, or you can unlock something pivotal in the tree, right? Base level. So level 2, you introduce bounties, and you can do stat unlocks that stay with you for the run. And then you have enemies maybe. The bounties will give an option for upgrades. Alright, and then prestige will... I think prestige will be the skill tree, maybe. And furniture will have its own currency. Furniture is a little bit removed from everything else. You just do that by getting achievements, which is fine. Play through the canvas. I feel like this feels mostly solid. I feel like something's missing and I'm not sure what. What's missing here? Keep the helpers with the level resets. Chance to get rare helpers starts at 0%, so this is prestige tree. Their stats reset. The right level up. Higher stat multipliers. Okay, I think that's fine. Canvas levels, okay, cool. And I was thinking, like, so we have the currency that's being used to maybe upgrade what are we gonna upgrade? Upgrade the canvas, and then maybe we can buy the upgrades for the helpers. Okay, I think we'll stick with this plan for now, and then we could just kind of increment on it as we go. This is a hell of a thing, though. So prestige is the skill tree, actually. So you can only do this when you restart. So we can make it so that you can, when you start, you can only have one slot. And then as you get more and more prestige or whatever, you can unlock more slots. I think that would be how it works. So you should start with one slot. That should be fine. Okay. This will give the option of 3 upgrades. I think that's good. So what would gameplay look like? You finish one of these canvases. Then after you finish it, you'll get some currency. You'll go back. The question is like, how fast do we unlock the helpers for you? I feel like something needs to happen every time you finish a canvas in the beginning. It's not like you just unlock another tutorial point. So after you finish a canvas for the first time, you'll just unlock your first helper. Which you could spend like a small amount of money on or whatever. I don't know. So you buy a helper, and then you have to know to set the helper as well. So if you're getting a prize, I think the prize UI would need to go to the... You'd need to be able to see it in a menu. And then there'd need to be a button over here probably or something that says set helpers. It'll bring you to the helper menu, or it can tell you to go in here to set your helpers. Have a little reset button to cancel whatever's happening over here. Yeah. Okay. I'm probably gonna head out. I need to hit the gym. Alright, where are we gonna... Let's do a raid. What the booba? Alright. Stop. I'm just gonna close that. Boom. Penguin development. Developing the penguins. Making a tree sitter for tungsten? I don't even know. Bloom, bloom. Game Dev Live. Neo Sakura Fishing. Fishing? Rhythm game. Alright, let's try it. Bloom, 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 bloom. All right, I'll see you guys later. Oh, I clicked the button.